Give me a minute or two, everyone. I got some trash I need to throw away before I can focus on this. I also got food on the way as well, so if I stop in the middle of it in order to grab it, you know why. But yeah, give me a minute. We'll get started in a few. All right, everyone. Thank you for being patient. Time to get back to more Death Stranding. Currently in the middle of doing a premium delivery. I bumped the difficulty back up to normal so that way I can get the Legends of Legends rank for doing these. And I'm currently in the process of maxing out the connection stars of the chiral artist's mother. And I'm trying to avoid BTs as well. I still don't have Lou with me, so once we get done with this particular mission, we are going to go up to the mountains, do that mission for the Mountaineer, and try and get BB back. Well, Lou. His name is Lou. And frankly, I need him because, one, I can't really test out cutting the umbilical cords of BTs without him, because without Lou, I can't see BTs at all until they basically jump me, which has happened a couple of times and actually messed up some deliveries. Thank God for being able to reload a save. But being able to see BTs when I'm in a BT area is essentially crucial. So the sooner we can get our hands back on Lou again, the better. So that way I can start hunting down BTs for their chiral crystals, because I have been building a lot of roads. So I have this road here, which apparently is a lot longer than I thought, that stretches to this point right here. There's a section right here in the snow over in this area where there's another road stop. And I am slowly but surely getting closer to connecting the Mount Knot City area with that of the distribution center area and pretty much the rest of all the roads that exist in this main region. It just requires a lot of materials. Thankfully, once I get these roads built, all they're going to require is just a little materials to keep them repaired. And it really isn't hard to keep them maintained. Just a lot of them, they degrade at such a rate where it should be literally impossible for any roads to break while I'm playing. As long as I am, doing deliveries and getting materials for different zones, I can take that material from each of these places, ones that I need specifically, such as, metal and ceramics, to repair the roads. I can keep them all in good health, which is good. So that way I can keep doing deliveries. Because I need all these roads to be right. Yeah, on occasion I see like maybe one. I think the only time I don't think I've come across any roads where it's multiple sections of road that need to be repaired. It's usually just one that pops up first. I repair that, and then the other ones are good for a nice long while. So I have some things I want to address for this game that I will bring up once I am done, that I hope they do for Death Stranding 2. But that will come after we are finished with this game, and we check out the gameplay for Death Stranding 2. Then I'll give my thoughts. But yeah, I've been kind of doing premium deliveries, which has helped boost my score considerably and helped me reach max stars for several different areas.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Another thing, I actually did such a good job with some of my deliveries, I have unlocked some different color schemes for vehicles. So now I have a gold color scheme that I can use for my truck. And I've also unlocked the ability to fabricate long-range trucks now at level 3 for myself. So I don't need to worry about anyone else having a level 3 long-range truck.
Oh, thank you so much for coming. Well, would you look at this? It's like it's brand new.
And this is one of the... Yeah, there we go. All right, the Chiral Artist Mother's location is completely maxed out on stars. I maxed out the junk dealer. I maxed out the distribution center to the south, I believe. I think it's the western one. And then the south one I'm still working on. The northern one is being very stingy with deliveries in that direction. It's just giving me a smidge every half minute or so. Patch 41, Chiral Crystals. Alright, cool. You got plenty of materials I can use in order to build more roads and maintain the other ones. Not to mention, there's always still the mule camps for ceramics and metal that I can use for the roads as well. And my grade has increased to Master Courier, so needless to say, I have been quite busy since the last time we had a session.
Listen, I know you've got a lot of stuff to carry, but if you have room for a little more, there's, something I want to give you.
And that's going to be an additional star on my pants. Yeah, I'm a 6-star courier.
Thanks again for everything, and be sure to take care of yourself out there.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
So there's metal in there. Yeah, there's metal in there, ceramics in there. All this stuff I can use to either repair a road or continue to build them. Or continue to build them into the mountains. So if we check out our cargo, we have in our cargo bed, that's 100, 150, and 370 ceramics. That's currently what we have. And in the truck, I have extra chiral boots. Because the ones I'm wearing, they're finally about to wear out. I've been using these same chiral boots ever since our last session with Mama. That's how long it's been. And since then, I've still been playing the game, but I have yet to change my boots. I had an extra pair, but I think they got lost when I had to leave my truck down when I was climbing the mountains for the first time. So I made sure I had plenty of copies. So I got 2 extra pair of boots in my truck. Well, this isn't my truck. I need to make my own truck, actually, so I can say it's mine. But I got extra boots. So when these run out, I have another. And mind you, I have an extra pair of chiral boots on my boot clip, so I don't even have to worry about using my chiral boots in the back of my truck yet, because I already have an extra pair. So, what I am going to be focusing on is still trying to, well, one, try and connect this road that connects to this part of the mountain, because I thought that the road was going to start right here and then go straight up the mountain this way, but once I built this one specifically, it started to go and curve all the way over to the mountains in a way that I was not expecting. So now I need to see, because where it stops is right here. So I need to go all the way over here and actually see how much materials I'm going to need to build this section. And I believe the cost is going to be higher than normal simply because this area isn't connected to a chiral network. If an area is connected to the chiral network, the materials necessary to build a road are actually lessened. So, there's actual reason for me to come back to the mountains, do this mission, and hopefully extend the chiral network through here, so building the road isn't as costly. But for the time being, let's go ahead and check and make sure and see if there's any roads that need immediate repair attention, because when they hit 40, that's when they get my attention. It'll still take a minute before the road actually breaks down, but I like to keep it from going into the yellow as much as I can. So that these are ones that I repaired recently. 56, 50s, 50s, 50s again, 50s, 50s. These are getting close to the 40 mark. It'll still be a minute, but they're still getting close, though. So I still need to build backwards so I can make my way to this section that still needs plenty of materials, and then connect this one here, connect this one there, this one, this one. Well, actually, connect this one here. Well, connect it. Well, no, connect this one here. And then this will be connected. So I only have 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 5. So I only have 5 more road pavers that actually need to be built before all of the roads that connect this entire area together is fully complete. And then I would only have to maintain maintenance. And that's it. So actually, since I've been pouring a lot of time into getting all of these materials for these people, helping them out, it's time they repay me in kind. So we're going to take a good chunk of material, possibly like 800 at a time, and then bring them with us so we can start to build more roads into the mountains. Yo, Kitty, it is good to see you. Look at you being a member for, well, being a member for 18 whole months. Kitty, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Let's give it up for Kitty. Thank you for being a member for 18 months.
Okay.
Sorry, I was pressing things and it made the image jump for a moment. That was on me. Sorry about that. That's still surprising to me. You know, people being members as a whole. I'll never stop being amazed by that. Thank you. So, we're going to claim some metal. We have 3,000 here. Not too much ceramic, though. But I'll still take some of this stuff. Like, let's see. How's it going? Oh, it's going great. We just completed a premium delivery. And my rank is slowly going up, so we're doing good. I'm getting some materials so I can go ahead and start building more roads into the mountains. Building more roads into the mountains. So that way I have easier access to that area from all over. But we do need to take care of the mission for the Mountaineer so we can help Lou get better. So we can get Lou back, you know, the baby. We need to get Lou back, so that way I can start seeing BTs again. Because it's hard to hunt BTs when you can't see BTs, but the BTs can see you. Crown? Yes, actually. Apparently this is something, and I just learned about this yesterday when I was in Roger Base's stream. Apparently this is a new thing that YouTube is doing. I don't know the full specifics, but... You know how it's like some sort of community thing where the more you talk, the more you're on this apparently live chat leaderboard. Because if you hit community at the top of the menu, if it'll let me, I don't think it will. Yeah, it won't let me do it on mine, but the more you speak, the more XP you get. So it kind of reminds me of the rank system that we have over on the Discord server, where as you talk, you gain experience, and then you have a, you know, like a placeholder in the community leaderboard for different things. Like I said, I don't know the full specifics of... Oh, this is what it is. Okay, there's an explanation. Community, leaderboard, and XP. What's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. So, how do you get on the leaderboard? You'll need to collect experience points, or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages, or send super chats and super stickers. So, apparently that is something that is automatically on now, which I think will be fun in the long run, so I'm just going to leave it. Ought to be cool. Alright, we got some materials in the truck. So now we're going to need to get back on the road again, while avoiding BTs. So we just need to get back on the road, do a little bit of maintenance here and there. And then get back up to the mountains. See, this is why I need Lou. So I can better chart my course to find out where BTs are. Mind you, I can just simply drive away from them.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
We're coming here because we're going to claim some materials from him too.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Ooh, do I have new people watching? Hi, hello, how are you? If anyone new is watching, I hope your day has been well. And if not, I hope what I do here today will make it feel a little bit better. Okay, this dude's got 4,000 metal and 2,000 ceramic. I am going to take at least 4 things of metal from him. And ceramic. Popped into Roger's stream for about 10 minutes or so, but I had to dip out because it conflicted with the evening schedule. Completely understandable. I'm just happy I was able to be in there. It was a member stream for people who are members on Roger's channel, which I happen to be a part of. But it was like, wow, I am actually part of a reverie. And I've always dreamed of being in a reverie with Roger, especially one that dealt with One Piece. We didn't really talk too much about One Piece. We were just, you know, just talking in general. But to be in a reverie with Roger, it was very, very fun. It was very fun. I'm glad I was a part of that. Okay. Let's get 3 stacks of ceramic. Stack it in the truck. Because we still got plenty of room for it. One trick I've learned is to get away from BTs, get out of the car before they drag you out, then shake them off, and when they subside, get back in the truck, and then hit the boost as soon as you get in and speed away from them. Because there's no BTs that's faster than a truck. Because all the ones that try to get you, all the ones that try to grab you, they only seem to try and latch on to you as normal BTs. Not as the bigger ones. Now I just need to get to the road that's over there, and we'll be fine. There we go, we're good. Now let me see which road is on the cusp of hitting 40. You are 52, 70, 82, 58. 66. Now, considering I've spent so much of my time maintaining roads and making sure they're in tip-top shape, aside from doing deliveries, one of the things I kind of hope for with Death Stranding 2 is that there's actually less emphasis on road maintenance all the time. I understand if it allows me to basically build roads, but I hope that there's a way to actually upgrade roads so that they are more resistant to timefall. Because a lot of structures can be upgraded so they can last longer with time in the middle of timefall. You know, structures and buildings and generators and all sorts of different things. But you can't upgrade roads so that they're more resistant to timefall at all. So I actually hope that's... Hope you know my sides are still sore. Really? It's been what, 3 days? Today is Thursday. We had the food stream, what, Tuesday? 2 days. It's been 2 days. Was it really that bad? I am sorry. I'm sorry I left you in such a state. Got the hiccups for almost 2 hours from laughing so hard. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I did that to you. I'm so sorry. But that whole session was just there was frustration. I had to let it all out. Don't be sorry, I enjoyed the laugh. Well, that's good. At least I didn't push you to the point where you broke a rib. Because Lord knows we don't need that to happen to you again. Okay, as you can see, the road stretches up the mountain. That's what I've been working on since the last time you guys were here. And that road... There's a mountaineer right there, but that road right there, there's a section next to it that will build the rest of the road that will then connect to that point right there. And frankly, I don't know how much materials I am going to need for it because I didn't get close enough to the actual auto paver to check. How much did that put in there? It pushed it only to 55. I'm going to need way more materials. I'm going to need way more. So yeah, we're gonna head up there, go up the mountain. Don't take the usual way, but get to that road paver that's off to the side. And hopefully we have enough materials to actually build it. But it may be more important for me to complete the mission for the Mountaineer, so I can claim that area under the UAC. So that way the materials I need aren't actually expensive. Nah, that's a level of laughter only he can produce. Understandable. That is completely understandable. long, winding road. So when I went back up this road, I was confused to when it said, wait, why does it say road closed? I thought it was supposed to be connecting to the other section. That's what I was led to believe. But it turns out that's not the case. We're going to come over here and mark the auto paver and see what we need. If we have enough, then we'll put forth the effort of trying to make it so it can connect to the rest of the section. My thing is, I wish that the director's cut made it so that there was an option to reduce the amount of materials you need overall to maintain roads, or an option to make it so that timefall doesn't affect roads as a whole. Because if I was playing this offline, it would have taken me forever to get through this game because people wouldn't be contributing towards it overall. All right, so here's the other auto paver. Now I know for a fact that I don't have enough materials to just fully build this thing now. I lack all the chiral crystals. So yeah, this will connect the remaining road of the mountain that ends just a little ways from the rest of it to basically the rest of it. Basically the rest of the network roads that I have built. All that I've made, that whole yellow line. Yeah, I lack the metal, the ceramics, and the chiral crystals to make this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna hold on to these materials first and see if there's anyone in this area that needs a delivery, so I can add them to the chiral network. So now we are going to leave. And if it'll let me get up this mountain. I need to be careful because I only got so much juice left. Ooh, ceramic. Wait. This same ceramic piece was here the last time I came down the mountain. That's just free ceramic right there. I wonder how often it respawns. Alright, let's get back on the road. Yeah, my battery is about to run out. I need to find a generator nearby. If I can just make it back to the main area. With the juice I have left. Then I'll be fine. Oh, generator, 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 generator. Perfect! Woo! Amazing. I wonder, this area is part of the Cairo network. Do I have enough where I can actually upgrade this portion of road? Closer I can make a road. Oh! We might be able to build this section of road. This will go over the amount far too much. It only goes over just a smidge. So that's actually fine. And I have just enough chiral crystals to do that much. So we can get the remaining amount of metals from the mountain station, bring it up back here, and complete that. And this will be another section of road done. I feel like the reason why these roads aren't being as maintained as they would be is because a lot of players have already done their time with Death Stranding, and some may not be playing as prevalently as they used to when this game was out originally, which was over like, what, 4 years ago. And since it's so close, we can actually go ahead and complete this road, because we just need 300 more? We just need 300 more to connect this. And then this, from there, we can connect this. And that will connect to the mountain road. The majority of it will connect to the rest of the mountain, where I will need to connect a chiral network here, so that the cost of connecting this one to the rest of all the roads I've made will be lessened. And then the only section I'll have is just the spots that are right here. And then all of the roads will be done. That's really why I've been focusing a lot of my time on the roads itself. Oh, perfect timing. Family just showed up with some food. Allow me to go down and help them. And then I'll be right back as we gain more materials so we can build the rest of these roads. Hi, Dragon. Hello. I hope your day's been good. I'm going to grab food downstairs. Give me a hot minute. Alright, I'm back. Got food. Let's see. Ooh, we can claim quite a few metal. So I need 300. Let me look over how much I need for this one. 5. Yeah, 300 ought to be fine. Yeah, 300 ought to be just fine. But I can't get in. Wait a minute. Make things harder on myself. So get 1 100 and 1 200. Hold on, let me look at my cargo real quick. Make sure I didn't move anything I wasn't supposed to. Okay, no. Kyro boot's still there. All my metal and stuff is still there. Good, 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 good. Okay, so before we make our way to the Mountaineer, we're going to put all of this material into the road paver. And then we're going to go to the next one and just pour all the other remaining materials into that one as well. Come back, take my Kyro boots out, dispose of this vehicle because it isn't mine, or put it in a garage so another player can use it after I repair it because common courtesy. Then create one for myself that has my name on it. I'll be honest, you'd think the futuristic truck would be able to 360 on the spot. I mean, there's a drift button that I haven't been using. I literally just learned about it earlier this morning. Kind of a weird design choice. Not really, because there's really no need to do a 360 on the spot, other than for cosmetic reasons. You literally lose nothing if the truck doesn't do 360 on the spot. There really is no need for it. Alright, this road's done. On to the next. This one isn't too bad. This one isn't too bad. I mean, besides turning in tight spots. Sure. But, Alright, metal is done. Ceramic done. Do I have enough? Please tell me I have enough. Ooh, just barely. Alright, that's another road. But I'm gonna need to get some Kyro crystals back, though. Okay. Game looks fun, not gonna lie, probably not for me though. So here's my thing. I feel like Death Stranding, in and of itself, can be seen as a game that is an acquired taste. Regardless of it being made by Hideo Kojima, there are some who may not like the whole, okay, you build all this stuff, but you also got to maintain it on top of everything else that you're doing. So some people may not like that level of micromanaging. Some people may like a very casual experience. Even though switching the game to very easy makes all your encounters, essentially very easy, it does not lessen the survival aspect of collecting materials to repair roads like this, maintain structures and whatnot, fabricate materials, because that is something that has been prevalent in pretty much all of Kojima's games, especially when it's a great parallel is essentially Metal Gear Solid. When you play the Metal Gear Solid games and you go into a mission and you have the option of bringing materials for you, those constantly need resources. Even when I was playing the Phantom Pain and I wanted to deploy on a mission, like say, maybe I did something right on the mission and I unlocked some experimental stuff. That costs resources. Resources that I have to find out there while I'm in the field, or resources I can get from people that I Fulton out of an area. There is always a need for materials that you need to keep up stock in order for you to do basically anything consistently. And it has always been a mainstay of Metal Gear games and Kojima games. So one of the things I kind of had in mind that I'm hoping that they kind of remedy, or at the very least lessen, so that it is not something that is always in the back of your mind, I need to constantly maintain these materials that I have. It would be nice if there's a lesser need to constantly be on the lookout for that. Not saying that it should be gone altogether, because, Kojima tends to make his games do that sort of thing on the regular, so I don't expect them to just completely turn it off. But I hope it's something that you don't need to always have at the back of your mind that you always need to take care of, because it can get a bit nagging from time to time, depending on the situation. All right. So I am going to garage and put Andy's car in there, so it's available for anyone who wants to use it.
Storing vehicle.
And then fabricate one personally for myself. Just enough materials in order to do this. Now for mine, let's change the color scheme because I unlocked a whole bunch of different colors. I have earned Chiral Gold. Chiral Gold! Now I get to roll around in a gold truck. I earned this. My backpack is chiral gold. My chiral boots are gold. The extra pair I got on are gold. Now, if only I could customize the look of my suit to be Chiral Gold as well. That's how you know you done made it. But now we're gonna focus on the Mountaineer and do these missions. It hasn't been an hour yet. Fantastic. I've just been doing a lot of extra legwork. So now we're gonna go up to the Mountaineer up there.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Game saved. I'll worry about doing the trophies for Legend of Legends and Legend of Legends when the story's done. Because frankly, I don't care about them right now. Those are the only trophies in the game I can't get unless I put the game on normal. And since I can keep repeating missions, them, I can always do it later. Well, crap, I got dragged anyway. So are there any mechs in this? No, because this isn't Metal Gear Solid. You're not going to find any Metal Gears here. Well, this will be a way for me to get some Chiral Crystals back. Yo, Courier! Good to see you. Morning to you. Currently 3:28 for us here on the east side. But hello. I hope the day finds you well. Well, this is one way to get my Chiral Crystals back. Just allow the BTs to drag me to a catcher, which is essentially what these things are called. They're called catchers. But drag me to a catcher, I kill the catcher, and then I pick up the massive amounts of Chiral Crystals it leaves behind. That tends to be what people do. They tend to allow themselves to be taken by the BTs, so they can fight a catcher for a massive surplus of Chiral Crystals. And defeating a catcher pretty much subdues the BTs in the area for a period of time. I literally just got this thing washed. I literally just got it washed. Check the cargo. Everything's still good. Yep, nothing got damaged. Nothing was damaged. Good. Let me see. What is my progress with Mount Knot City? We still need to bring some things to them. Wait. Hi, Dragon. Is this your first time seeing me interact with the BTs? Period? Is this your first time ever seeing me interact with them? Chemicals. That goes to the Mountaineer. More metal, more ceramic. Not too bad. It's 3:30 a.m. here on my lunch break. Then I got to slave back to it. Yeah, I remember those days. Yo, CDs, good to see you. Welcome. Hope your day's been good. We are going to try our best to progress the story as much as we can, while maintaining my roads and building new ones, which is going smoothly, by the way. Ah, you just walked out of the building for your place. You just clocked out. Why am I dirty? I got assaulted by BTs and had to contend with them. Oh, you're a security guard. Wow. Hey, so during my time at Best Buy, I'm not gonna say that I know what it's like to be a security guard, because I don't think asset protection for a Best Buy counts on the same length as an actual official security guard. But hey, I completely understand. I definitely understand, the late hours of such a position. Not on the same level as you, but I know where you're coming from. So nice of someone to make a rest station where I can clean my car. You stay getting dragged by BTs? It was on purpose, actually. I was okay with them dragging me. Not them messing up my ride, but I was okay with them dragging me because I'm running low on Cairo crystals. Because I don't have the baby with me. I don't have Lou with me. What is this crown-looking logo on the side of our names? Apparently, this is a new community thing that YouTube has introduced. So you know how there's a ranking system within the Discord? YouTube now has something like that. Let me read it out to you guys because I explained it to Kitty. She stepped away for a moment. She'll be back. But essentially, community leaderboard in XP. What's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream so you can always try again. How do you get on the leaderboard? You'll need to collect experience points, or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages, or send super chats and super stickers. Learn more or turn off in the help center. I'm going to leave them on. But I figured that'd be something fun for the channel as well, because, the same way it encourages people to speak more with gaining rank in the Discord, it can work the same way for people who watch during a live stream. So, a good way to get conversation started. Oh, yeah, she's here? Yeah, she's here. She was here a little while ago, but she said that she had to be right back. I need 2 things of container spray. And let's go ahead and return the lost cargo. That's supposed to go to the collector. I still need to return that to him.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you for coming. I've got a lot of respect for you and your work. Hell, everyone does. don't run into any trouble out there.
Good work. New order
Now,
available.
you'll have to excuse me,
Please access delivery terminal for
as I will be
further
eating
information.
and playing at the same time. So, once we start this, I'm going to mute so that way I can eat and continue on. Once I'm done fully eating, then I'll come back on mic. Thank you for understanding. But let's go ahead and get this mission started. Oh, birthday weekend? When's your birthday again? Tomorrow or Saturday? Is it Saturday? I thought you said it was going to be, if I'm remembering correctly, it's supposed to be on the 30th, right? Ah, 31st. 31st. Thank you. Cool. Okay. 30th. Okay, I see you. Why you gotta say sorry for chow time, eat that food? I know, it's just something I do.
Never stop, Sam. Don't you dare.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
You're from Bridges, right? You don't have anything else for me, do you? No? Okay. Never mind. Never thought I'd receive a delivery in such excellent condition.
Have I recovered from going to war with Kitty? Yes, I have. The recuperation has been great thus far. But don't expect another food heresy stream for a very long time.
Hey, I have a favor to ask. Do you think you could find my father's camera for me? It's kind of a long story, but he used to conduct field research in the area. My father believed that the key to understanding the Death Stranding was hidden here, somewhere in the caves and strata. But he passed away before he could complete his work, leaving me to finish what he started. And not long ago, I found something amazing. I was sure it was what my father had been looking for, even if I couldn't see how it related to the Death Stranding myself. What I needed was an expert opinion, someone who could look at what I'd found and tell me what it meant. So, I grabbed my father's camera and set out to document my discovery. Took pictures of every last detail. But on the way back, I spotted a group of armed men and I panicked, dropped everything and ran like hell. Thankfully, they never saw me, but when I stopped running, I realized the camera was gone, case and all. I've been trying to pluck up the courage to go and look for it ever since. But then, I remembered that the cargo tag was still on the case. And I figured, you being with Bridges and all, that you might have a way to pinpoint its location. Please, I'd give anything to have it back. I'm gonna put in the order. Please understand, that camera means everything to me. Until I know it's safe, I can't think about anything else. There's a terminal there you can use if you want to get started right away. Here. It's what I'd take if I were going myself. Knock yourself out.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information. Order assigned. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Sam, did you find our missing cargo? Huh. Looks like someone's carrying it around.
Okay, sorry about that. Had to step away. So your gold gear is resistant to timefall, kinda. Hold on. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back officially. Gold gear is resistant to the timefall, kinda? No. It is literally just a color scheme. It doesn't actually provide more protection, which I kind of wish it did, but unfortunately, that's not the case here. Alright, back to the shooting gallery.
pleasant journey.
Hello.
There's a reason why you guys don't see ads up during this particular stream is because every single time a low roar song comes on, courtesy of Novato Music, they copyright claim my stream every single time. Every time. Every time there's a song.
Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
Oh, wow. Thank you. I was afraid I'd never see it again. Oh, thank God. It looks exactly like it always did. Oh, you don't know what this means to me. It was my father's idea to move all the way out here. He thought he could get to the bottom of the Death Stranding all by himself. And we were right behind him. But look where it got us. If you hadn't come along when you did, the camera would be gone, and all our hard work would have been lost before anyone had a chance to see it. We can't let that happen. The world needs to hear about this. Someone out there will know what it means. So, connect us up. We want to be a part of the UCA. I truly hope our work will help to make a difference. Thanks again. I hope we get to meet again before too long.
Sam, it's Hartman. That camera you recovered contains some fascinating footage. The data stored on it was automatically shared with us after you added the photographer's shelter to the network, along with her father's research materials. Anyway, my lab still doesn't have a high-speed chiral connection, but I was able to check one of the images against a database at HQ. Based on my preliminary calculations and the photographic and documentary evidence in our archives, I would estimate the paintings to be in the region of 30,000 years old, if not older. The artists were likely Neanderthals or other precursors who were migrating across the continent. See the dolphin-like creatures there? At the time, the cave would have been situated even farther from the coast than it is now. So how could the artists possibly have encountered dolphins? Answer: they couldn't. It is my belief that they had a brush not with dolphins, but with beach things. And that would mean the Death Stranding is not the first phenomenon of its kind, that it has happened before. Since the birth of our planet, countless species have gone extinct, from bacteria to dinosaurs. Scientists refer to the largest known mass extinctions as the Big Five. But there have, of course, been many other extinction events, albeit on a smaller scale. What if the artists were trying to document one such event, that of their own extinction? It would be the first record in Earth's history of a Death Stranding. And it would also lend credence to my theories. The sooner you come and connect me to the network, the sooner we'll know. Just imagine the mysteries we'll be able to solve. I'll be waiting, Sam.
Wonderful news, Sam. BB-28's vitals are nearly within optimal operating parameters. Just before I called, it opened its eyes. It was looking all over, as if searching for someone. And then, our eyes met. For a moment, I think. I tell you, it was almost enough to make me want to keep the kid for myself. Anyway, I still need to run diagnostics and make adjustments as needed. However, the fluctuating local chiral levels could pose a problem. Think you can bring one more site into the network? Once you have, and once I have subsequently confirmed that BB is functioning reliably, I'll release it into your custody. This is the last step, I promise. Just one more site, that's all we should need. Good luck.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Sam, I see you received a mail from our Mountaineer friend. Seems he's got an order for you. Might be good to give it a look.
Of course we need to go all the way back to the Mountaineer. Of course we would need to go all the way back there. It couldn't be an order from here, from the photographer. No. it has to go all the way back to the Mountaineer. As if the Mountaineer is the only person that can help us get Lou back. But also, kind of concerned about Hartman's theory. The Death Stranding has existed and happened since the time of cavemen. So this cataclysmic event has happened more than once. This generator was not here when I drove up. That cargo cannon wasn't here when I pulled up. What the what? But also, welcome back, kitty. Still finishing the rest of my food, so if I mute up, then you know why.
You alright?
No, I'm not gonna throw my stuff away.
Yeah, right.
So we need to get back to the Mountaineer. We got more places attached to the chiral network. There's still some segments that still need to go, that still need to be attached. But we're getting there. Been making deliveries, delivering photographs. Photograph makers. Cameras. If you want to be fancy, you can say cameras. I don't know how I feel if I was in a conversation with a person that says like, hey, what is them newfangled picture makers that you got around your neck? What is that called, a picture maker? A still movie picture maker. How do you, what is them called? What are them things called again? A camera? Yeah, picture maker. That's what they're called. How you get one of them? I'm so glad I don't conversate with anyone who doesn't even know what the most basic stuff is. And they live in a world where this stuff is common. Cause I know this is what something it was a bit like when you had, you know, your fancy city folk and the people that lived out in the country, not knowing the difference between a electric guitar. You and them voices, well, thank you. It's literally one of the reasons why my channel is so successful. Because if my voices were not up to snuff, people would not like half the things that I do now. So I go out of my way to make sure that my vocal ranges are exactly where they need to be in order to enhance all of the entertainment. Honestly, these BTs trying to keep me from getting where I am trying to go. You are a nuisance. Now we are going to speed away so they are not able to get us. And I am stuck on a rock. Really? Brother, I need you to leave me alone. Oh, great. You done submerged the area where my truck is. And now all my stuff is just washing all over. Nasty. I ain't got no rounds. I should have taken the opportunity to make myself a weapon before I left out. Because I had no idea I was going to be stuck in a situation where I was fighting against a BT. See, if I had a melee weapon, maybe I could do something. Wait, can I punch you? I cannot punch it. Alright, so this ain't working. Reload. Right when we brought the camera back. My opinion, your voices are at peak. Well, thank you. Better, on the off chance we run into a BT. On the off chance.
Good morning, Sam. Building scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Sam Bridges, there's someone we need you to deliver a package to. She's a strange bird that lives even higher up in the clouds than we do. And the research she's doing, well, it's out there and then some. And we're talking straight up occult stuff, though she wouldn't be very happy hearing me say so. And she claims she's delving into the mysteries of the cosmos. Anyway, I found this rock out in the mountains with a handprint on it. And when I mentioned it to her, she got all excited. I honestly don't know what kind of close encounter she thinks it signifies. But I was wondering if you could bring it to her for me. And joining the UCA has opened my eyes to a few things. Like how there are all these people out there trying to make sense of the Death Stranding in their own way. And sure, her ideas may sound like the ravings of a lunatic to me, but they clearly mean something to her, and I'd like to help her out. With your assistance, that is. You'll find an official order on the terminal.
Sam, it's just like the one at South Knot City. A vortex loaded with so much chiralium that it's almost off the charts. Slowly but surely, it's creeping closer to us here in Mountain Knot. At least that's what I think, but I can't see it. Not with the naked eye. But the data doesn't lie. It's the same temporal phenomenon that you told me dropped you in a war zone.
I told you. But that wasn't.
The Cupid's limiter can handle most chiral spikes, but we didn't plan for another supercell.
Another supercell.
I told you it was the same as before.
Mama, is that you?
You got me, Sam. It's been a while. But not really. Mulligan, Lochner, we're the same. One body, one mind, one being. There's no point in trying to draw a distinction. Not in this world. We're all connected. Remember that.
Order assigned. Keep on keeping on.
Thank you.
Alright, food's done. I only got my drink left. You good? Yes, I'm fine. I was just finishing off the rest of my food, putting it down, wrapping it up, and then I'm going to take it down later. But I'm good. I'm good. Don't worry. I'm fine. If there was something wrong, I would type up in chat immediately. Okay, so we gotta travel all the way up there. What I get? I got I got Slim Chicken. Slim Chicken! Okay, so I feel like we need to make our way down into a lower slope. Let me just load this in the truck. Okay, so we need to go up the slope. Mind you, even though I can build these roads, they're not all going to connect to every single person up here. Wait a minute. Let me see. My durability is 53%. Cargo severely damaged. Oh, wow. I didn't even see that right there. I didn't even see it. Ooh, that is a... Ooh, that's not a good place. That is 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 not a good place to drive down. No, we need to go lower. Nope, that's not safe. That is not safe. Come on, where's the traction? How come I don't got a tractor? Huh? Y'all live up here in the mountains and y'all give me a vehicle that is meant for road. Maybe I can get there from here. And if I can't, oh well, I'll just find another way. Ah! Oh! Oh! Where's a person? Where's a person that I need to go see? That's the collector. The spiritualist is up there. Come on, be smooth with it. Be smooth, be smooth, be smooth, be smooth. Be cool, be cool, be cool, be cool. Ah! Oh, oh, oh. Ooh, do, do, do. Ooh, do, do, do. Okay, we did it. We did it. We slide, slide, slide. Speed, 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 speed it. Speed it! Get up the mountain. Get up the mountain. Get up the mountain. Get up the mountain. Get up the mountain, please. Please? Can you get up the mountain, please? Okay, I don't know. Why is there a blizzard? I can't see Jack. Why is there a blizzard? I can't see anything. Huh? Huh? Why is there a blizzard? Right now, of all times. I can't see nothing. I have no idea what I'm doing. I can't tell if I'm putting myself in a safe position or not. I can't tell. Why? Why? Okay, okay. I am currently moving. I can't tell where I am. It is so snowy. I can barely see anything. Where I need to go is right up there. I can't see where I'm going at all. Oh, we got this package that needs to go to this location. How far away is she? Or they? Yeah, right there, 273 meters. Watch out for the whiteout. Oh, thank you for telling me about the whiteout of the blizzard after I leave! I can't tell how far I am up the mountain. It's very difficult. It is very difficult. I see a space. I don't know if it's going to take me where I need to go, though. I am so concerned. $191 meters. We're getting close. But I can't tell where I am! Okay, bit of an incline. Okay, we got something. Okay. Okay. Take it easy. Take it easy. This is how I'm seeing somehow. Y'all, a brother can't get no goggles or nothing to figure out how to get here? Right there. You're right there. Oh, lady, really? Of all places to stay. You couldn't choose a better resort. Okay, if I go around and make a right around this rocky ridge, then go down the mountain just a little bit of a ways. You know what? Set a marker. Set a marker! I'm very close. I'm very close. Why? Why? Why is this part of the mountain in a constant blizzard? I can't see nothing! Oh, now it starts to clear up. Now it wants to clear up. And now my car's stuck. Nope, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, now you want to clear up! Because I'm close! My truck is almost ruined because of this nonsense. My perfectly good golden truck, 18%! Why did it flare back up again?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified.
Sam Bridges. I've been expecting you. The Mountaineer told me all about you. This handprint you brought me, or stencil, as I prefer to call it, is a vital clue. It hails from an era long before the dawn of human history. I'm going to date it and lay bare the cause of the Death Stranding. And when I do, all the secrets of the cosmos shall be revealed. Did you know this mountain used to be a pyramid in ancient times? It's true. You won't find a place closer to the beach than this. To the wellspring, a source of untold power. How else do you think that chiral network of yours works? But I digress. Show me the stencil. Thank you. It's in excellent condition.
Wow, you guys couldn't hear me at all. Now, you want to know what I find funny? I almost went on a little mini rant there, but thankfully I noticed that my mic was muted. So that way I could unmute myself so you guys get to hear the rest of it. Her saying like, oh, thank you for bringing the stencil back to me. It's in excellent condition. And all I could say was, I can't say the same for my truck. And I am so glad that what we delivered to her was enough to get her up to 2 stars. So hopefully, please, lady, join the UCA. Please, join the UCA. Because if you have me go down there saying, like, I don't feel like joining the UCA at this time, but if you could make this delivery for me down the mountain, you know, the one with the rampant visibility hampering blizzards, then I'd be more than happy to join the UCA. It was a struggle. All right? It was a struggle getting up here. I almost wrecked my truck. You better be joining the UCA after this. That's all I got to say. Also, Kitty, you say, hey, Q, I make peace and delicious foods. Oh, it's fine. You're fine. Don't even worry about it. It was all in good fun, that whole... Despite my behavior during the food heresy stream, it's all a good fun. None but love between me and Kitty. It's all good. It's all good. But the assault on my sanity, at least it was entertaining for people. At the very least.
All right, connect me to the...
Oh, thank God. Thank God she's connecting right away. Thank you! Look at my face. Look at all of that snow. I am covered in frost. You need a new occupation location. I dare say that's ridiculous. How far spread out you are on the top of the mountain where no one can literally get to you. Check, check, mic check. For a second there, I thought something was wrong with my stream because my voice cut out. Then I realized, oh snap, Bluetooth was apparently still on for my phone, and it connected me. And it connected my audio because I'm listening to myself. I'm listening to myself through my phone to make sure that, you know, audio's also good. I tend to do that sometimes. I kind of don't need to have it on. But it turned off, but apparently my phone connected to the car downstairs that my family's leaving out in. And I was like, oh no, I can't hear myself anymore. But no, we're good.
Now I have everything I need to date the stencil. Once I have my results, I'll share them with you and your colleagues at Bridges. You've done a good thing, Sam. If you find anything else, be sure to bring it straight to me. I'll be waiting. You should take this. I'm certain that it will be of use to you in your journey.
What could you possibly give me? Oh! It's a backpack thingy. Bridges! It's a keychain. Backpack accessory. Love knot.
Sam, it worked. BB-28 is in excellent condition. No evidence of lingering attachments or homesickness either. Perhaps its memory was erased after all. All that remains is for you to hook it up and take it for a run. I was hoping to return it to you as soon as possible, but I don't want to. I mean, I do, but it's a little more complicated than that.
What?
We've got a problem. You may have heard about the massive supercell heading right for Mountain Knot City. I left my facility to perform some additional tests on the BB in the field, and now I find myself unable to return. You know the cabin on the mountainside, northeast of Mountain Knot? Let's meet there.
Lag?
Good work.
I see no lag on my end.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Yeah, I don't see any lag on my end. What the heck? Whoa! Whoa! Okay, now we need to get down this mountain safely. Okay, with the storm, I propose Yawn, what happened? No. No blizzard. No blizzard. No blizzard! Stinking blizzard messing up my truck. All right, courier. Best of luck with you and your job. How much cargo do I have in my truck? How much cargo? Lost cargo, boots, and some metal. Stuff that I can carry. Okay, good. Because I don't know how much longer my truck is gonna last. Yeah, I agree with Kitty. Stay safe out there. I'm just being guided I'm just sliding down the mountain at this point. I'm just sliding down. I think it's becoming clear. I think it's becoming clear. You know, it'd be really nice right now if I can get down to the ground, past this area, and right there. Because I got to meet up with Deadman. I got to meet up with Deadman. How much life does my truck have? How much life? 9%! No! Seriously, BTs, now. Now, BT. Now. Oh, we're back on the road. We're back on the road. Oh. Nope. Get me out of the snow. I don't want my car breaking down. Get me out of the snow. Let me get back to the distribution center. How much life? Okay, it's still 9%. It's still 9%. Repair! Get out of my way! I need a repair! Whew. Okay, we made it. We made it. We made it. We made it.
Your work is greatly
Watch it jump to 1%. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Don't do that. Don't do that to me, kitty. Don't do that. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Don't do it. Dang, he made it. Oh! Thank you for the vote of confidence! Aw, he made it in one piece. What a disappointment. I'm sorry to ruin your day by making it back alive! I wonder. Let's see. Said to strengthen and deepen the connection between porters, and wearing it on your backpack may well increase the number of likes you receive from others. If this is a way for me to get more likes from other porters, and thus increase their connection level higher, then yeah, I'll use it. Still gonna keep the chiral gold look to it. Now, what else can I make? I got utility pouches on my back, even though I got utility pouches on my front. What else can I make? Truck patch. Oh, wait, these patches are for reaching maximum connection with the different distributions. or it breaks down as soon as he reaches the place. Look, that was a fear I had. I'm gonna be honest. I had a fear that I hope my truck doesn't break down right outside of the area with no way to charge it. Mind you, there's a charging station right outside, so I'm glad I made it. Ha ha! I made it in time! Sorry to disappoint those who were wishing I didn't make it just to hear me holla. Ha ha! Nice try. Ain't gonna work today. Yeah, I look clean. Oh yes, I look very clean. My car's fixed. My backpack's nice. Now let's head to meet Deadman and get BB back. I mean Lou. I really gotta get used to calling him Lou because that's his name.
Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
But I have concerns. I have concerns over the fact that there is literally a giant hurricane so close to where we are. Is anybody else concerned? Am I the only one who's concerned about this? You got people walking outside like, huh, that's strange. That's strange. Look at that. I wonder what that is. And they're just, it's just there. It's just right there. In rain, snow, sleet, or hail, I will make sure I deliver this mail. Sorry, but I don't get paid enough for that. I don't get paid enough to drive into the midst of a hurricane. I still don't like the fact that this lady's all the way up here. How does one get to her place enough times? Now, you'd be good, grab an umbrella and a lawn chair like a true Floridian. Ah, but I'm not from Florida, so that doesn't apply to me. There's this cabin. Okay, so we gotta jump off from this location and just go up that slope. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Cool. I'll never understand people who go research in areas where it's so incredibly difficult to get there in the first place. Oh, this is the perfect place for me to do research. We got whales. What the? BB's a bridge between this world and the one beyond. Complete episode 6, Dead Man. I have many questions. Again. Bruh, you were less conspicuous in the tunnel! Huh? Why is it glowing? Who's in the tunnel? No, I don't like that. Oh God, we're doing this again. Episode 7, Clifford. The big red doll? I don't think I want to run into a BT version of him here.
Sam!
Dead man.
Oh, thank God I got through.
Where are you?
No idea. I'm seeing tanks and soldiers. The uniforms date back over a century. World War II era, I suspect. Did you see the man leading the soldiers?
No.
I think it's the guy you told us about.
The born and bred warrior asshole who's gunning for BB.
He must be our ticket home, right?
Don't ask me. This is only my second time. And without BB, he'll be hard to find.
Lucky for you, I've got BB here in tip-top shape, just waiting for you. Where should we meet?
Is there anything unusual or distinct near you?
I'm in the sewers. Hang on. I can see a tower through a hole. A square tower, right above my position.
Gotcha. I'll find it. Search for a sewer entrance. Can you sit tight for now?
Gladly. I won't move an inch.
Yeah, well, if I'm slow, you might have to.
What?
That warrior asshole. He wasn't after me. He was after BB.
Fuck me.
Right. If he's looking for anyone, it's you.
Oh no. Hurry the hell up, Sam.
Keep it together. I'm on my way. And don't hook up BB either. You'll lead him straight to you.
Oh boy.
Not that you would, since you hate them.
I just did because I was scared to death.
Disconnect, now.
Already done.
Don't let him take BB.
How? If he shows up with his soldiers, what do you expect me to do? Fight back? If I have to choose between BB and myself, well...
You won't. I'm ending the call.
Sam, it's not easy being me. No wife, no children, no friends. And so I sought solace, sought company in the dead. Over time, I made them a part of me. 70% of who I am today. But meeting you has opened my eyes. You're very special, Sam.
Okay. This was not a good place to go. Why did I run over there? I ran into the tar. I ran straight into the tar. Hold the phone. This is my stuff right here. How y'all gonna put this behind me? Kitty, you say, am I the dead man? I am not. That would be Dead Man, who was speaking to us, but obviously it said it was. But no, we are not Dead Man. We are the delivery man. Okay, he's in the sewer. We need to make our way over here to him. First things first, optimize our cargo. And since we have non-lethal weapons, both of which are full, I am definitely going to make use of them. I'm done sneaking, okay? I'm done sneaking. Yo, this friendly? Yes, it's still friendly the last time you were here, Lunar. Oh, my boots. All my stuff that was actually inside of the truck I was driving, all of that got dumped on me. So until I get back and I can put my boots away, they got to stick with me too. Okay, fine. You're the delivery man. Oh, heck no. Y'all got me in y'all got me in barely light forward? Barely any light? I wish you would.
I'll see you soon.
What the? Y'all see that? No, don't like this. Is that it?
You, Sam? Over here.
They got me in the dark.
Over here.
Lou.
Whew, thank you.
The little one should be working again. Let me see.
No. Stop giving him back to Deadman!
Oh, well then. Maybe this is a special beach for soldiers who died in battle.
Maybe we should get the hell out of here.
Yes.
I'm surprised. I thought you would have abandoned BB by now.
Discard precious hardware? Never. So, Do you still share memories? I see.
Stay here. Seems like I got other memories to tend to. I'm taking him down as you get us both out of here.
You know, Sam, I'm starting to understand why BB is so important to you.
Huh?
It's just a tool. Life and death are supposed to be irrelevant. But we've got attached to each other all the same, haven't we?
Kid's not just a tool. Name's Lou.
Lou, huh? That's a good...
Hold on, someone's at my door. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Delivery at the door. Let's continue.
Good name.
Sorry for interrupting the cutscene in the middle of it, but yeah. Okay. Whew. I tell y'all what, I am so excited for next week. I ain't hiding. I'm not hiding. Can you jokers please teach me how to blink like that? Like do instant transmissions? Can y'all teach me? Huh? Can y'all teach me? Now, Kitty, you say that this looks like it's D-Day in World War II, but the gear of the soldiers that are following this guy, that is not from World War II. I hid from you before.
Get my baby. The one that bastard found. My dear baby. Baby.
Pick up the pace.
But yeah, while this place is set in World War II, I don't know why it spun me around like this.
We need reinforcements. Go.
So, using non-lethal rounds on him takes way too long.
Pick up the pace.
Is that a dude with a rocket launcher?
My dear baby. I want my baby back. My dear baby.
Okay, so apparently me using my non-lethal guns essentially useless, and me using my strand
We need reinforcements. Move.
to sneak up behind him and then punch him, that counts as like, okay, next phase. Mind you,
Get my baby. I will. Light him up.
wait, drop kick? Hold on, there's a drop kick? I kind of want to try that now. Drop kick it! Secure the area. Disengage.
Baby.
Really?
Open fire. Light him up. Game on, motherfucker. Light him up. Open fire.
I see strands right there.
Secure the area. Move. Stay pressed.
All right, so I keep thinking maybe it's not a good idea for me to use lethal weapons, but then I realized that, you know what? I no longer care. Because non-lethal weapons ain't doing the job. I'm tired of you, Mads Mikkelsen! No. Why you running?
We need reinforcements.
It's not gonna help. I'm done with you.
Man.
Where's my baby?
Back had to step away. It's all good, kitty. Currently dealing with Mads Mikkelsen over here.
Baby. Where are you, baby?
I'm done with you, Mads! Now that I know that lethal weapons can be used against you, and it doesn't count against me, I will be using the shotgun next time. I'm done playing.
Baby, this is all my fault. I should never have put you in that prison. Baby.
Let me guess, C rank? Hey! BB, complete episode 7 Clifford. Is our player a BB2? I am so confused. No, Sam isn't a BB because BB are genetically engineered. They don't get to grow up. Technically, they don't get to grow up. But connecting to a BB allows you to see its memories, which, for all intents and purposes, should not be possible. So our BB, Lou, is special. So the memories we see, that's coming from Lou. Every single time we connect to Lou, we are seeing his memories. What the?
Lou? Lou?
How's little Lou doing?
No response.
Well, look at that. That child's taking a shine to me. You two were out cold, so I had you brought here. You were right. Whatever you did back there returned us to our own world. I put your cargo and gear in your private box.
Thank you.
You slept for a whole day, you know. Slept like the dead. I'm already back in Capital Knot. Fragile's beach has been coming in handy. Sam, I owe you an apology. Lou was the name you were going to give your own baby if he'd had made it. I should have pieced it together sooner.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I found some records from 10 years ago. A death, sudden, in the middle of a town. Young woman in the prime of her life. Nobody knew until it was too late. A void out. Her husband, who was a member of Bridges, had duels.
Oh.
He tried, but he couldn't get to her in time.
No.
The whole town was wiped off the map, leaving nothing but a big crater and him. Because he was a repatriate.
Whoa.
People wanted answers. Did the man hide his wife's body on purpose? The only survivor was the only suspect. He was easy to blame, and people did. And pretty soon, they were blaming Bridges too. The man felt responsible, so he left. And his wife, who died, her name was Lucy. She'd been pregnant, poor woman. They were going to name their son Lou.
Didn't happen.
But it did. President Strand told me. She talked about you all the time. He didn't have to cut all ties and walk away, she said.
You wanna shut the fuck up?
Bruh.
Calm down, Sam. Take a seat.
It was him. Oh.
I told you before about my body. 70% harvested from cadavers. Do you want to know the real reason why? Because the story you've heard is one I made up. The truth is, I'm Frankenstein's monster. artificial, grown from pluripotent stem cells. And when that vital spark didn't manifest in all my organs, they replaced the defective ones with those of the
Dead man.
I never had a birthday. I'm a soulless meat puppet. No ka, a dead man.
See?
People born the traditional way have beaches. You have one. BB too. But I have no such connections. No mother. No afterlife. No beach. You see now why I'm so obsessed with it all? Why I joined Bridges? The battlefield. Now that was an awful beach. But strangely, I didn't hate it, because I knew you were coming for me. I've never felt that before. Connected to someone, anyone. You didn't have to cut all ties and walk away. The president was right about that much.
Wasn't anything to walk away from. It's not like I was ever welcome there.
Come on, even I was welcome. Oh, that. You were holding it. It's an old dog tag, US issue. Wasn't easy prying it out of your hand. Clifford Unger, as you can see. I looked him up in our database. Found a match. He was US Army Special Forces. Fought in Kosovo, Iraq, Afghanistan.
That's him.
Well, that's all I've managed to dig up so far. You must be caked in chiral matter from the battlefield. Time for a shower, I'd say. Oh, I won't be joining you this time. The Die Hardman issue is no longer a concern. I've seen to it that our conversations won't be recorded.
Hey, Holster. Wow. Wow. That explains so much. That explains why Sam behaves the way he does. Why in the beginning he was adverse to actually coming back for Bridges.
Sam, do you copy? As you might have suspected, time here stopped while you two were on that battlefield. If my thinking is correct, the dimension to which you traveled is a kind of beach. To explain a little, our bodies, our ha, all occupy the same world, but our souls, our ka, have beaches all their own. These beaches are given form inside our brains by our beliefs, religion, philosophy, and so forth. As a result, a beach can be anything, and those anythings form a multiverse. However, if many people die at once, their beaches can become entangled, creating a strand field. This phenomenon is exacerbated in wartime by omnipresent feelings of resentment and despair. Beaches are more easily and frequently entangled. On such a beach, exits vanish and experiences cycle endlessly. Picture it like a record player. The needle skips, playing the same phrase again and again. They're fighting a battle that has no beginning or end. Round and round it goes. Now, the battlefield you visited was in Eastern Europe in World War II. Which is strange, given that the man you encountered, Clifford Unger, played no part in that conflict. I can't explain it, but if you can connect me to the chiral network, who knows what we might discover.
EX grenade number 0.
Oh, is it finally time to speak to Heartman in person? But, wow.
Still there, Sam? If so, I have a request. When you're ready, head upstairs to the delivery terminal.
So, wow. Now I know why Sam behaves the way he does when it comes to bridges. He doesn't have like a level of aversion to the whole thing.
Can I help you? Holy shit. John, is that you? What are you doing here? My wife's checked in. I don't want to repeat of last year. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were perfect.
Hold on. Did that voice seem familiar to you? Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone! Also, let's double check. No roads look like they need to be repaired at the moment. That's good. That's very good. So we're good on repairing them. Hold on. Data. Interviews. People. Miss anything important? Yes. Hold on. Where is he? Where is he? Huh. That voice sounded familiar.
Verifying ID.
All right.
All weapons will remain.
We got a new order to take. And let's see. Dead man's... You... So, in order for me to get my truck that is all the way back up there, I gotta actually physically leave. And then go up the mountain to get my truck back. Okay. So...
Departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Sam, the west side of that region is covered by a massive tar belt. Beyond it is Edgenot City, the last bastion of civilization you'll find that far out. It's your final destination. Once you use the qubit to connect it, the chiral network will span the entire continent. The rebirth of America is so close.
Really?
And remember, that's where Amelie is being held captive. We need you to bring her home safely. But before you cross the tar belt, there's one more knot we need you to tie. Hartman will help you get it done.
Sam, I'd like for you to bring me a few things. First, the dog tags you took from that soldier. Tuck them away in a pocket so you don't misplace them. Second, Mama's corpse. Her body shows no signs of necrosis, and I, for one, would like very much to know the reason why. Closer study may yield information that could prove instrumental in helping us to overcome the Death Stranding. Suffice it to say, 1 minute remaining. I don't have much time. See to your preparations. I'll be waiting. You'll find an official order on the terminal.
Bro, we gotta bring Mama's body there. To him. Because unlike other bodies that will start to show signs of necrosis, which could eventually lead to a void out, you know, those big explosions that have no problems taking people out, her body isn't showing signs of that. Now, before we take this on, I'm getting my stuff back. Alright, power skeleton, chiral boots, boot clip. Okay, let's do this correctly. Alright, can't hold any more. Container spray. Guns. Power skeleton. Properly arranged so it's comfortable on me. Alright, I think we're good. So, Edge Knot City. The last place I gotta go. So, let me check. Oh, wait. Oh, snap. Speed skeleton. I am actually going to make a newer version of it. Let's go ahead and fabricate one. We got materials to do so. Now let's go get my truck. Oh! Since we're calling him Lou... it no longer says BB likes this sign or BB likes this. It now just says Lou likes this and Lou likes that. So, question, you gonna post a video when Loggy drops? Of course. Me and Gajil, we originally had planned on taking on the Akuma quests together, but unfortunately, when we were both free, it also pretty much started, when we started doing the preliminaries in order to take on Akuma for Monster Hunter, we also started playing around the time, like a good maybe 30 minutes before the members stream for Rogers Base commenced. So we both I had to take a rain check on that. So I haven't done the Akuma quest for Monster Hunter yet, and I haven't unlocked the armor. I have unlocked... I gotta go back and do the quest, the side quest, to get it started, the arena quest started for it, but I haven't unlocked Akuma yet. So that's something that I still gotta record with Gajil. But when Loggy drops from Monster Hunter World, I will definitely be doing either a video of me taking him on by myself or me taking it on with Gajil. Chances are it may be me taking him on myself, because I don't know how free Gajil is going to be during that time. So, you know, better safe than sorry. Where's my truck? It's still up there. But yeah, I will definitely do something towards Loggy once he drops. There's my truck. Also, apparently there's been a lot of readjustments for weapons and stuff. So, I may end up trying to take on Zoshia again. When does Loggy drop again? Summer. There's no date for him yet. They just said summer. But yeah, there's no official release date yet. We literally just got the Akuma stuff yesterday. We literally just got it. Well, technically we got it the night before. But we literally just got the Akuma stuff. It's still a bit soon for them to announce when Lockery, What? How do you say the name? Loggy? Lagiacris. Yeah. Or is it Lagiacris or is it Lagiacris? But yeah, they haven't announced a date for Lagiacris yet. Hopefully I'm not butchering the name. I never fought it in any other Monster Hunter game, so the correct pronunciation is lost on me. Sorry about that. Second one, Lagiacris. That's how you say it, Lagiacris? Okay, cool, cool. I want to make sure I'm pronouncing it correctly. That's just like me pronouncing monster names in Monster Hunter World. I thought Odogaron was Odogaron. So, you know, my pronunciation, I need to hear it officially so I know that I'm saying it right. That's the same thing with me in manhwa and different series. Because I thought his name was Sung Jin-woo, but it's pronounced Sung Jin-woo. Jinu-san! Jinu-san! Jinu-sama.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verified decontaminating suit. Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
But also, oh, I'm too close. Also, Holster, you asked for an explanation upon what happened. So, one, Lou has been fixed. Lou is back with us, so my ability to perceive BTs has returned, which means eventually we're going to come upon a situation where I finally get to try out the cuffs that Mama gave me, well, before she died, which allows me to cut the umbilical cord of a BT, so hopefully we'll get to do that during this session. We finally caught up with Deadman. Another supercell happened, and we got pulled into World War II, where we learned his name. Clifford was waiting for us. Clifford Unger. Unger was waiting for us. And so I went up against him, and in the process, beat him again, and we learned a lot. Such as finding out that Deadman, you know, Guillermo del Toro, apparently he is a Frankenstein's monster. His body is made up of 70% cadaver. So while everyone is a living being that has their own beach, he doesn't have one because he's artificially created. Which explains the scar that goes over his head. It's essentially the stitching that allowed them to seal the top of his head down as they put a brain in there. He is literally a living Frankenstein's monster. But not only that, the reason why we also learned that the reason why Sam calls our BB Lou is because that was the name he was going to give his own child with his wife, who also died in a town one day, and because her body wasn't taken out of town, her body voided out, and the whole town was obliterated, save for Sam. Because he has dooms, and basically the ability to perceive and deal with BTs and not be affected by the powers of it as well. He was the only one left alive in the center of that crater that was left of his town, and he was blamed. No, because there was no one else in the town to blame. He was literally the only person left in the middle of the crater that used to be his home, and everyone from outside just blamed him and Bridges as an extension. So, at the start of the game, when we weren't a part of Bridges, Sam decided, you know what, I'm just going to be by myself the entire time until the former president, before she died and we had to bring her body to an incinerator. I don't think I streamed that. I think I did that on my own, but I can recall what that was. She died, and we essentially had to bring her body to an incinerator in order to keep her body from voiding out. Because if you die in this world, your body is susceptible to necrosis, which will then lead to a void out, which will then lead to an explosion that is capable of leveling entire cities. And this is just from people's bodies. This ain't no antimatter bombs or nukes that for some odd reason they decided to give me. This is something that happens with regular people's bodies because of the Death Stranding. So Sam wanted to just walk away from everything after that void out happened to him and what could have been his future family. So the start of the game is literally you getting pulled back into Bridges because no one else can do what we do. And that's pretty much what led to all the events. And that's pretty much the reason why Sam behaves the way he does. Because deep down, part of him doesn't want to be a part of this. But the other side of him knows that he would eventually have to come back into this because of who he is and what he can do. And because he found BB when he was delivering bodies to be basically disposed of. He found BB, later named Lou, amongst other people. Like, I'm trying to remember correctly. I had to deliver some bodies at the beginning of the game, and then he got thrusted with BB because another person had him, and then that person got swept up and dragged away by BTs. And that's how we really ended up with Lou. It's kind of fuzzy because it's been so long since I played the beginning of the game, but that's pretty much how it was. And Kitty, you say you got a bad feeling about the future of this game. No spoilers, just a feeling. Look, I'm just keeping an eye out. Because things keep getting from bad to worse. And now we need to make our way to Hartman's lab with the body of Mama. Because out of every body that exists that suffers a void out, Mama's body is the only one that doesn't show any sign of necrosis. The thought of having your significant other and child ripped from your life, my gosh, that's awful. Yeah, it is. People you were looking forward to having a future with. Taken away in an instant. And to make it worse, you're still there when everyone else is taken at the same time. So you not only lost your wife, you lost what could have been your son. And everyone else in the vicinity, and you were the only one left alive because you were called repropriate, whatever Dead Man called him, because he was unique enough to survive having that happen to him. So now you live the rest of your life knowing that you survived while your wife and your future child were taken from you. That's capable of breaking any man. The only difference between Sam and Kratos is Kratos had the literal strength to forcibly get his life back. A lot of gods died along the way, but yeah, at least he got his life back. But, man, it's sad. It's sad. Only Hideo Kojima could do something like this on a consistent basis. Man. But let's go ahead and do this. We gotta deliver Mama's body to Hartman. Oh, and her body can... Mama's mortal remains. Hartman is keen to conduct a thorough examination of her corpse in order to discover why it does not necrotize. So, since she's not living, we can put her in the cargo, in the trunk of the car. Hopefully Lochna doesn't mind. Oh, speak of the lady.
All right, Sam. Take care of her. And don't worry, she won't go necro. Millingen's special. Be funny if these Ha of ours ended up being the key to saving us all.
It's crazy to think that though we're carrying Mama's body, she still exists within her sister since they're technically one now. Because remember, they were conjoined twins. So they physically used to be one being. So with Mama gone, both Mama and Lochna, Malingen and Lochna exist within the same body.
Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised. Keep on keeping on.
So now we gotta go all the way up there. So now, let's look at the map. Thankfully, we can tilt it in a way so we can figure out the most effective way to get over there. Part of me is thinking that I need to go past the doctor and then go up the slope that's behind his house and then go up there in order to get to Hartman's lab. Thank God this isn't being timed.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I'm gonna be real with you, this is a very interesting game. I didn't think I would be dedicating this much time to it, but it definitely has my attention. Let me just double check. Any roads in need of assistance? No. A lot of roads are still looking good. Oh, thank goodness. A person's bridge is still up there. That's going to be our way up.
Verifying ID.
Oh, snap. There's a hot spring right here.
All weapons will be locked
Nice.
until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Hold on. Cargo. Power skeleton. I gotta put some stuff away. Speed skeleton, you can go back in the truck. You can go back inside of the truck. The more I play this, the more I look forward to looking at the... This is morbid.
Says breakdown.
I mean... It has its moments.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Hideo Kojima has never been one to shy away from mature themes when it comes to storytelling. He doesn't dance around it. He'll make it a prominent theme if necessary. That's the reason why people like him so much. Yeah, we're gonna have to be careful.
Walked up worse.
Whew. So we're gonna have to make our way up here. I'm trying to look at the most effective way. So I'm probably gonna have to go around here, then climb around here, then make our way over here, and then down here to Deadman. No, no, no. I don't want to ruin Mama's body by falling. Let's get this to 100 likes. Let's get this to 200 likes. Let's get it to 300 likes. Let's get it to 400 likes. 500. Enjoy all the likes. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Yeah, I had a thought come to me yesterday about the channel. I'll message later about it. Well, thank you, Kitty. Thank you. As one of my moderators and a member, I appreciate your feedback. This is going to be a quiet journey, isn't it? Look, Sam, I got a power skeleton on you for a reason. Stop acting like this is heavy. Whenever I'm climbing and I got a heavy thing on my back, I'm always holding the L2 and R2 triggers just to do this. Oh, awesome. Battery's fully charged. Yeah, my shoes starting to get worn out. Who's building ramps all the way up here? Seriously, who's building ramps all the way up here? Who's building ramps all the way over there? Thankfully, Mama's body is covered by this anti-timefall covering. Woo! Okay, so now we just need to make it over that ridge over there. And then Hartman will be down below. See? If I never built roads... Someone got bored. Stop making stuff that ain't useful. Stop building ramps everywhere. Okay, let's rest up. My shoes are about to go kaputzes. Yes, look at those boots. Look at those heavy-duty chiral boots. Those are gonna last me a couple more days. Ooh, okay. Okay, zipline. I hope you actually go somewhere, zipline. Could this be a zipline that can take me directly to Hartman? I would appreciate it if this zipline can take me straight to Hartman. Oh, Hartman's right there. Nice! We're already here. See, the thing is, that zip line is way too... These zip lines are not in a good place for any of themselves. These zip lines either have something blocking them or they're too far from the next zip line. Without you? Oh, ain't this the SpongeBob and Mr. A SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs song? A stove is a stove, no matter where you go. A patty is a patty, that's what I say. A grill is a grill. This is surely so. I am singing this out of tune on purpose. And fries will be fried no other way. You know what? I'm just gonna hold on real tight because I don't want to get all the way up to the front door of Hartman and I drop Mama's body. I want this to be a perfect delivery. 0 damage, 0 anything. This Joker got a fireplace in front of his house! Why is Mama glowing? Oh, this signifies when you have a delivery in the correct location. But yeah, whenever you make a delivery in this game, when you're in the right location to complete that delivery, the object or person in question will glow to signify that you're in the right location to make that delivery.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Thought she was going to go boom? Oh no, 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 no. She's fine because the whole reason why I was about to call her Big Mom. This ain't One Piece. The whole reason why Mama isn't going necrosis is the whole point of us bringing her here, because normal human bodies do that, which will eventually lead into a void out. But Mama's body doesn't show a single sign of that, which is unheard of. So that's the reason why we're here, to figure out why her body isn't going necrosis, which will then eventually go boom when everyone else's does. Because normally, in a normal situation like this, if a person's body goes necrosis, say for example, I actually kill a person in this game. I came so close to it when I was running people over with a car, but thankfully I didn't kill them. What happens is that it's an actual gameplay mechanic in the game. If I allow those bodies to sit around, they will eventually necrotize, and it will cause a void out, which will then result in an actual game over. So the game encourages you to subdue your opponents without actually killing them, to avoid that whole predicament in general. If you do kill a person, however, you have to take their body to an incinerator so that their body is completely incinerated and there's no mass on them to result in a void out. That's the reason why there's a whole incinerator area in the upper half of the mountain region, which is, oddly enough, the only incinerator in this whole region. So if I kill anyone on the southern half of the map, I got to pick up their bodies and drive all the way up to that furnace on the top half of the map. And that's a schlep. I'm not here for schleps. But then again, this whole, half the places I've been to has been a schlep and a half, so, yeah, you know.
Request to join UCA. Registered. Awaiting Cupid connection.
Nice, let's connect Heartman. Alright, another section of the United States connected. Welcome, Hotman. Thermal pad? Thermal pad? You gonna let a Joker stay warm up in here? I'm just now realizing his location. The whole section of his chiral network area is essentially shaped like a heart. Like if you flip it upside down, that's a heart.
Please proceed into the facility with the cadaver. Good work.
What the heck is this? What is that at the bottom? Until resuscitation. Why are we counting down? This man has got padded floors. Oh Lord, another man with a family.
Hardman.
Cardiac arrest?
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Wait! Episode 8 Heartman. Wait, when it says 1 minute remaining? Does that mean 1 minute before he goes into cardiac arrest?
Well, you certainly caught me with my pants.
What? Until death?
Glad you could make it, Sam. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, but I am what I am. Ah, please lay her down there. Still no sign of them.
You know your heart stops beating.
It stops every 21 minutes. I spend 3 minutes on the beach, and then return. 60 deaths and 60 resurrections.
What?
60 opportunities to search the beach for my departed family. This is how I live. This is my life. So, while you've traveled to and from the sea an impressive number of times, my beach count is a little higher. 218,549.
What?
I see myself in that crater. My wife and my child. It's like looking at the shape of my heart. The doctors called it myocardial cordiformia. Mine is an especially unusual case. I have pictures. Care to see Hartman's heart-shaped heart? No, you really should. It doesn't run in the family. You know, I never came to terms with their loss. In the days that followed, I became obsessed with an idea that the beach is real and they are on it. I would induce cardiac arrest, 3 minutes at a time, and search for them, day after day after day.
Also, you could say goodbye.
Quite the opposite. It is said that everyone's beach is different. So what if everyone's afterlife is different too? I find the thought terrifying, spending eternity alone, which is why I decided to find my family and make sure to move on with them.
You mean die with them?
If death would see us reunited, then yes. But the repeated cardiac arrests took their toll on my heart. The muscle gradually deformed. And after a while, they started calling me the beach scientist. Hartman. I'm glad we could have this conversation. Oh. A body that doesn't necrotize. No sign of decomposition. It's as if she were still alive. The perfect mummy. An impeccable corpse.
What's wrong?
Where's the other thing we were supposed to bring? Ah, found it. Behold.
Wait, dead man.
It appears to be an umbilical cord. Human by the looks of it, I think. But this was no ordinary conduit between fetus and placenta. It looks more like a BT's tether. And this was Mama's? Yes. A body that doesn't necrotize, and an umbilical cord connected to the beach. These are remarkable discoveries, Sam. Enough to set my sore heart racing.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
I apologize if our conversation gets cut short.
I got things to say.
I must go back to the beach and look for my wife and child. One person, one beach. That's the rule. But I'm the exception. My beach is connected to others, as if it were the beneficiary of a coronary bypass. Maybe this twisted heart of mine made it possible. All I know is that I will find them. Even if my every visit raises new questions. I'll have my answers one day. One day.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
The battlefields. The endless wars you found yourself trapped in. Why do World War era soldiers wander the beach a century after they fell? Normally the souls of the dead move on. The beach is just a corridor, a place through which they pass on the way to the other side. But if regret, resentment, a fervent desire to remain, if these feelings are powerful enough, they may give rise to an altogether different beach, a collective purgatory for an army of the damned. Clifford Unger. His misery and hatred, combined with your BB acting as some sort of catalyst, have brought these battlefields to our world.
2 minutes to cardiac arrest. Please proceed to a safe location.
It's just a theory.
You think Higgs is pulling the strings? Pulling all their strings?
Ensure you are in a stable position.
I don't know. But evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Oh, before I forget, I have a favor to ask.
Activating lab security measures.
Could you just relax until I come back? Time stops on the beach, but not in the scene. Rest assured, it'll only feel like 3 minutes to you. We'll continue this shortly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We are okay. We got less than 3 minutes to just talk about the insanity that we're witnessing. This man puts himself in cardiac arrest so he can go to a beach and find his family. And so far he does it 60 something times a day, which means he does it 60 something times a day. His number of beaches that he's visited, or the number of times he's visited a beach, was essentially in the hundreds of thousands. 200 and something thousand. 200 and something thousand, which means that he suffered 200 and something thousand heart attacks so that he can, quote unquote, die, so he can go to the beach to find wherever his family is. And it's all thanks because of his unusually shaped heart. And then when he's done searching, he comes back. How do you get any work done when you're constantly put on a timer saying, like, it's almost time for cardiac arrest to begin. Please make sure you're at a safe location. Hold on to something secure. Activating security measures. And you're there for like a minute. The game is essentially making us wait. Oh, there's stuff I can look at here. Hold on.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
No luck. Visit 218,550. Oh, sorry. Where were we? I may be used to the 21-minute cycle, but for a first-time face-to-face meeting, there's just too much to cover in one go-around.
Can't be easy living like this.
Yes. And no. Now that I'm acclimated to it, it isn't especially, onerous. Defecation, ablution, nutrition. Most of life's basic functions fit rather easily into a 21-minute time slot. Sleep is the tricky one. And intercourse, I suppose. Verbal or physical. Not that someone in my position has to worry much about either. Do you read, Sam? Listen to music. Watch films. You know, I keep busy. I have a collection of music, television shows, some very interesting short films, and stories. Everything consumable within a 21-minute window. All from before the Death Stranding, of course. But honestly, the 21 minutes I spend here, all downtime, nothing more. Time spent waiting to go back to the search. My body may be present, but my soul is on the beach. I'm already dead.
I know that feeling. Lost my family in an accident.
Well, I never expected you to open up to me. As it happens, I've read about your circumstances. I lost my family in an accident, too. I was in the ICU having heart surgery, out of town, in the city. When it was clear that I was going to pull through, my wife took my daughter back to the house to collect some things for me. And then they were caught in the void outs. The city and the hospital were spared the worst. but the shockwave knocked out the power and my life support. I woke up on the beach.
Oh my god. That's everyone that died in the void outs.
The people who died in the 2 void outs.
I was right. What is wrong with them?
What happened? What's going on? I saw my wife and my daughter in the procession. Hey! It's me! Where are you going? Wait! Don't leave without me! No! Don't go! Please, don't go! The ICU's backup generator kicked in, and I was brought back to life by the defibrillator. Exactly 21 minutes after my heart had stopped. And that was the last time I saw my family. It's my damned heart's fault that we were torn apart, but it's also the reason I'll see them again someday. It defines me. I am Hartman. Ever since, I've walked the beaches of others. I follow my family's footsteps for a while, and when I get tired, I return here to continue my research. It's funny though, even when my heart stops, the pain lingers. You have any family photographs, Sam? Pity.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
You mind telling me what I'm doing here before you go back to the beach?
Oh, of course. There's a Prepper-owned station in this area. Our scientists stationed there are researching material from before the Death Stranding.
What kind of material?
The Earth has a long memory. It's trying to tell a story, one that goes back to the very beginning, one that not even the Death Stranding could erase. The scientists are all colleagues of mine from the earlier expedition. I'd like you to bring them onto the chiral network. Amelie proposed we establish our research posts along this belt. Despite a worldwide search, this is the only area known to contain fossils from the late Cretaceous period, when the dinosaurs died out. The assumption being that the last ones lived here, and here alone. You see, hiding in the Earth then are memories of a major mass extinction. Clues that could tell us how to survive our predicament. Certainly, that was Amelie's hope as part of the advanced team when she assigned our backup team here. The past informs the present and aids us in building the future. She was careful to impress that upon us before she went west.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Shut up. I'm putting you on mute. Sometime later, we began to observe unusual activity in the tar belts outside Edgenot City. Vast quantities of tar began surfacing, spreading, consuming many of my colleagues, as well as a chiral way station. The whole incident defied explanation.
You think Higgs is to blame?
I don't know, but we needed that way station. It was essential to expanding the chiral network westward. That's why I'm asking you for your help in building a new one. It won't be much given the handful of equipment we've managed to scrape together. Nothing like the Knot cities, that's for sure. But a knot is still a knot. Sam, I want you to use the Cupid to put the scientists on the network, then go to Armory. Afterwards, we can get back to the important job of researching the deaths.
That's what happens when you put your most important medical equipment on mute.
Don't worry about him, Sam. The air mat floor absorbs the impact. I'll unlock the door for you.
Why is he still giving me thumbs up?
Sam, you heard him. You can grab the order at a delivery terminal.
Give me my stuff. That was an ordeal. Good lord, that was an ordeal. Wow. Forcing yourself to suffer heart attacks so you can... Why does it make me walk forward? I just put my... All I did was put my controller down. Why are you still moving forward? My controller ain't got drift. Sam, you alright? Just think that this man suffers heart attacks on the regular 60 times per day. Just so he can try and find his family. And then pass on into the afterlife with them. To do that every day? Man.
Our ultimate objective in this region is to build a replacement for a way station that was lost to the tar. The first step is to put a shelter with our scientists on the chiral network. And we don't know the first thing about Emily's status or what Higgs is up to. That's a concern for us as much as you. But we won't know more until we get to Edge Knot City. And that means connecting this region first. You should start with the geologist and the paleontologist. The latter's holding something for the Evo-Devo biologist, so I recommend you save her for last. That way, you can finish a delivery and link up the final site in one go. Once all three are on the grid, come back here. Then we can get to work on the replacement for that lost way station.
Okay, so here's my thing, though. Just how far are these places? And can I easily go there on foot? This glass is so clean, I ran right into it. I suppose I could take a vehicle to get up there.
Have a pleasant journey.
First things first, I suppose.
Thermal pad. Indispensable gear for cold weather operations. Especially useful when traversing snow-capped mountains.
Y'all ain't got something to make it so that if I go through a blizzard, I can still see? No? Then stop talking. And I can't have any vehicles with me here. Everything's gotta be on foot. Oh joy. Okay. So we need to go to the geologist. I am... Okay, I gotta get up. Okay, y'all see what this particular delivery is called? Yes, I need to get up again. I need to get up again. I need to get up again. Stop making me deliver antimatter bombs! Stop making me deliver bombs to you. I don't like you. I don't like any of you. Why do you make me... Why are you the way that you are? Hmm? Why are you the way that you are? Bruh, they're telling me I need to deliver. Thank you, kitty. This time I'm going to do it from the computer so it doesn't get deleted on it. Doesn't get deleted on accident. Thank you, kitty, for the super chat. Boom, you say. So the thing is, they're telling me deliver all 8 containers of anti-chiralium medication. But you won't let me. Okay, hold on. Alright, I can have 2 of these.
A geologist of ours has been studying fossils as part of his research into prehistoric extinction events. He's been out there conducting excavations for a while now and has begun to suffer the effects of chiral contamination. No doubt the result of excessive exposure to chiralium during the dig. Until the site is properly decontaminated, his work can't proceed. Nor will his health improve. So we need you to bring him some chiralium scrubbing agents.
The stratum the team was investigating dates from the end of the Cretaceous period, the time of the infamous mass extinction, which brought the reign of the dinosaurs to a close, leaving small mammals to inherit the Earth. It's the most recent of the Big Five, and one of the largest mass extinctions the world has ever seen. In any event, our team found something truly remarkable. Can you guess what it was? A fossil beach. If that is indeed what it is, then he has made a tremendous discovery. Therefore, Sam, it is essential that you deliver those chiralium scrubbing agents as soon as possible.
These jokers really... Oh, I only needed one. I only needed one carrier. So now the thought comes to mind of delivering this antimatter bomb alongside. Because it's already going to be on the way, and I don't want to make a trek all the way back.
Listen up, Sam. For this run, you'll be transporting an antimatter bomb. Bridges' paleontologist working on a dig says
What
he
for?
needs it. Apparently, the fossils he wants to study are buried deep beneath tar, and the only way he can get to them is by blowing it wide open. Now, hopefully I don't need to tell you to be extra careful when handling high-yield explosives. But in case I do, make sure you keep that container in one piece, no matter what.
Now, is it so big that I can't carry it on my back? That's my question.
Sam, I'm sure you haven't forgotten, but you need to be extremely careful with that antimatter bomb, especially when transporting it by a carrier or vehicle. Any irregularities should trigger an alarm. Don't ignore it.
Q, they either really trust you, or you've somehow upset them so bad. Why do they hate me, though? I can put the antimatter bomb on the carrier. Actually, I can put it in the same spot as this. Keep it together.
Order assigned.
CDs, good to see you. So, these jokers got me transporting an antimatter bomb again.
So, Hartman told you all about the lake. How the attack that created it changed his life forever. Not only did he lose his family, he very nearly lost himself. For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiopulmonary arrest. Under normal circumstances, he would have died. Therapeutic hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his Doom's abilities seem to have increased. And now he takes every opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
My apologies, Sam. You came all this way to visit me, yet I neglected to give you a proper farewell. Do be careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death and extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently. Perhaps you recall the models in my lab? Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering the many times you've come face to face with the real McCoy.
Okay. So, we got a bike here that looks like it's patterned after Evangelion. Ooh, that sounds like a storm. Yeah, that sounds like a storm's on the way. Yeah, I hear you hear thunder, I hear thunder too. Can we put it on the reverse trike? We can. But no, this isn't and for the floating carrier. Carry on the back. Can I put on the trike? Okay, cool. All this stuff. Okay, we got everything we need. First things first. The geologist that needs the medication. Then after that person, the paleontologist that needs an antimatter bomb for some reason. Heaven help me. And we also got to be concerned about BTs in the area. I am trying to be as careful as possible. Ah! Antimatter bomb damaged by vibration. I barely hit that rock! I barely hit it! What do you mean? This place is about to get on my last nerve. Oh, don't tell me that there was an actual safe path for me to get over there. Paleontologist is there. Was the actual safe... The actual safe way is not the way I'm taking! Bruh, you are on a floating carrier. How are you suffering any vibrations on a carrier that's... How? Explain to me. Wait, where's my truck? Hartman's lab. And what's in my truck is my speed skeleton. Thankfully, I don't have anything overly important in there. But my truck, my gold truck, is out there. How much damage did this thing suffer? I may have to reload a save. Container damage is down. What about the antimatter bomb? 6% damage. Oh, it's trying to tell me there's BTs over there. You lying.
Easy.
No. Ain't no way that the only way forward is is because there are BTs.
Good to have you back. And you made it this far without you.
I'm glad I'm able to see BTs again. Hideo Kojima, I would like to know who told you that transporting an antimatter bomb in a location that's filled with antimatter beings I am not a fan of this. I am not a fan of this. Where's the paleontologist? Where's the paleontologist? Where's the paleontologist? Where's the paleontologist? Paleontologist is all the way over there. How far did I go? Way of course! If I had just gone down this way... Why are you all the way down here? Huh? Why are you all the way down there? Whose idea was it to make a delivery for an antimatter bomb through an area where BTs are present? Who said, let's have them transport this extremely fragile piece of cargo all the way? Oh, and had I gone to the left instead, we would have made our way over to the geologist, and then we could have gone over to the paleontologist. Okay, you know what? Oh joy, the battery for this thing is also running out. You know, that's great. Oh, I'm way off course. Oh, I am so way off course. I have just gone off the deep end. The deep end. I have gone off the deep end. I have gone to the wrong location. Old Volcano Observatory. There's a whole volcano over here? Wait, is that a building? Is that a building? I'm not even supposed to be over here. Is that a hot spring? I'm not even supposed to be over here. I'm not even supposed to be here.
Hey, I know it'll be a good idea. Let's take Kyushu through the mountains in an area full of nothing but BTs to transport both a bomb and a whole bunch of medicine. He'll be just fine. No complaints whatsoever.
Whoa. You know what? I made a mistake. I have gone too far. I'm reloading. I'm reloading before I even took this job. Right here. I'm just gonna go on foot. That way I can change. Antimatter bomb, materials. There we go. We can start fresh. We can start fresh. You're being extra. We're going on foot. Forget the ride. We're going on foot. Too many problems.
Sam, so Hartman told you all about the lake. How the attack that created it changed his life forever? not only did he lose his family, he very nearly lost himself. For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiopulmonary arrest. Under normal circumstances, he would have died. Therapeutic hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his Doom's abilities seem to have increased. And now he takes every opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
My apologies, Sam. You came all this way to visit me, yet I neglected to give you a proper farewell. Do be careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death, extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently. Perhaps you recall the models in my lab? Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering the many times you've come face to face with the real McCoy.
This time. Oh, Lord, I didn't rest, which means I only have a certain amount of bullets. Dang. I only got a certain amount. I only got a little bit.
I'm Sam! My name's Sam.
But this could be the opportunity where I can actually cut the umbilical cord of a BT once we get up here. Frankly, the only thing I really need to worry about is how much exposure this thing is being, these things are set to, which can easily be remedied by a repair spray. Make a manual save before we get into BT territory. This will be our check mark. So 1, we are going to make our way to the geologist first, get all that extra stuff taken care of, and then we're going to make our way to the paleontologist. What's our time looking like? 4 hours and 42 minutes? Good stream so far.
That's a big one.
I'd rather go on foot and keep the damage to the antimatter bomb minimum. Then go on a bike, move real fast, and run afoul of BTs, get knocked down, and the antimatter bombs suffer even more damage.
Couldn't have made it this far without you.
It's nice being able to see BTs again. So this is my question. Do they have planes? Not that I've seen. I don't think it's been explained why there are no planes. Like, aviary vehicles. Why did someone make a post box in the middle of BT territory? So the next best thing is to drag a highly explosive bomb through the snow attached to your belt. Sounds smart.
Come on, do it or don't.
Ooh, we did it! Rest in pieces in a BT area, cut an umbilical cord for the first time without the BT noticing. Look at us. Why is that one red? Y'all see that, right? Why is that one red? The heck? And it's right next to an umbrella station where I can go recuperate my strength and... Oh, this thing gives me tons of chiral crystals. The red ones are packed with chiral crystals.
Quiet, dumbass.
We get to the umbrella, we'll be in a safe spot. Thank you, Mama, for the umbilical cord cutter. Kitty. No, don't go over to it. Red is bad. Never mind. Find all the red ones. Oh, snap. double BT takedown. Nice. I see one kind of right there. I don't know if I should approach it, though. Okay, so the geologist is actually up this way, so we can get rid of... So we gotta go up there. That's the location of the geologist. Whoa. Okay, we just got lightning. I don't know if y'all heard that, but that lightning sounded, and then we got the thunder. Okay. Who would build these things so close to BTs? Hold on, family's calling me. All right. So I see you guys talking in chat, and we are all of the same mind. So what I'm going to do is the geologist is right there. I'm going to stop after I get there because I'm already past my usual limit of like a good 4 hours. So I'm going to stop there as soon as I get to the geologist. So I just got to make it past the BTs. And then once I get there and deliver it, save the game, turn it off. Because even though we've been getting a whole bunch of rain lately, today is the first amongst all the rain that we got where I actually saw lightning. And I would hate for our power to go out again because it did that during the beginning of all this rain for North Carolina. So we're going to get to the geologist, deliver it, save, call it a day. And family's also coming in as well. Yeah, I'm not going to push it trying to deliver to the geologist and the paleontologist. My roads will be fine if I don't repair them. Like this road, 49%. It'll be fine if I don't repair it immediately. It'll be fine. Get up to the safe house. Get up to the safe house. Get up to the safe house. Get out of the range of the. Get out of the range of the tar. Get out of the range of the tar. Get out of the range of the tar. I need you guys to know, not you guys in chat, but I need the people who put me up to this job to know that I don't like them. Any of them. I don't feel any way about them. Any way that feels positive. And I don't need to wait for the BT to show up. So that BT is right there. 1 like received from BT. Oh. Oh, I get a like from a BT? When I cut them free. Why are there so many of you? I just need to walk in their general direction. There are so many BTs in this area. This is crazy. So I get likes from BTs when I cut them free. Because they're still being essentially... That's loot. That's loot right there, baby. That is chiral crystal loot right there. Yes, sir. The heck? Why are there so many? I could have gone into that private room and replenished my guns. Then I wouldn't have to hide. I could have replenished my stocks. I could have replenished my guns. No. I'll worry about it later. How far are we? We still got this whole stretch. Because the geologist is down there. We still got this whole... We got to make it all the way to that side over there. Be careful. Ooh, be careful. Ooh, be careful. Ooh. Dude didn't notice. Can you make that and do so safely? Okay, we got another red one up there. I'm not going after it, though. We need to focus on getting to the geologist. And if I can make it out of this area... It's all pointing to BTs behind me. How much damage has my cargo suffered? Container damage is in the 20s. Hey, considering how long it took us to get here, I don't think that's bad. And if this last stretch is free of BTs, if I get the okay that it's fine, we're getting up and we're booking it. I'm not leaving this crouch position. Man, it'd suck to have a mini-boss right now. Yes, it would, because Okay, I saw something glowing over there. I thought it was something. But I think that's a hologram. Are we good? The camera zoomed out a little. I think we might be in the clear. Yes, we did it. We're in the clear. Why is there a blizzard? All right, y'all want to know what's on my mind. Why did we go from an entire whole expanse, like this whole area from where I traveled all the way from Hartman, this whole area over here, full of BTs. Why are we going straight into a blizzard area now? As if my job wasn't hard enough! Thank you, players, for putting arrows of where I need to go. Yes! The moment I stood up, alright, you just went from a fatal area full of BTs. Now it's time for you to endure storms. Thankfully, the location is literally close. This game just wants me to suffer! I spent the past 15 minutes going through an entire area with BTs, cutting umbilical cords, getting loot. Then they say, hey, you're free! Lied Blizzard! Enjoy! For the last stretch I gotta go to. Oh yeah, we're getting the rain now. We're getting the rain. We need to get over to the geologist now. Ah, there it is. There's the location. As soon as I get over to it, we're almost there. The rain literally just started to pick up outside, so the sooner I get over and deliver this stuff, you know, cleanse it with a container spray, then I'll be fine. I'm going to stop moving right now. I'm going to stop moving. I'm about to rant again. Why is there only a self-contained blizzard for that stretch, for that quarter of a mile? Why is there a small contained blizzard in that area, but as soon as I get close to the geologist, Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to go away for so long, so long. Why? Is it clear now? Because I'm literally in front of it. What is with this place and self-contained blizzards? I'm sorry, I'm usually calm for anyone who's watching me for the first time.
Gotta stay warm.
I'm usually, jovial. I really am. But delivering in this game, especially in the mountains. Okay, cargo. Good. Everything is good. Heh, usually. Yeah, until games make me do stuff like this. Transport this antimatter bomb. Please be extremely careful, because you will die if it detonates. Oh yes, because that's the least of my worries. Out of everything that's going on in my life. Ooh, lightning. Let them say what they gotta say, get everything cleared, then I'm saving my game. We got more lightning and thunder happening outside.
Sam Bridges. Oh, thank God for that. I was worried you might not get here in time. But then I've done nothing but worry of late. I've been haunted by those visions you doom sufferers see. That end of days stuff. I put the nightmares down to fatigue. The possibility of chiral contamination never even occurred to me. It's just lucky we caught it before the suicidal stage. Dying's not an option. My research is nowhere near complete. It's not just my life you're saving here. It's my life's work. I started to wonder if I'd ever see these meds. I guess you really are good at what you do.
Unfortunately.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, I'm good at my job. What does the geologist give me for helping him out so often? Of course we got awesome. For I am.
Oh, yes. Right then. If you'd do the honors.
You'd think having shades on would help with visibility. You know, less snow in my eyes so I can actually see. Alright, that's the geologist. Next up is a paleontologist. And from the paleontologist, we can move on to the Evo-Devo-ologist. Climbing anchor level 2. You're the person I come to for climbing anchor upgrades?
And just like that, I'm part of the UCA, with access to a treasure trove of historical research materials. Studying this fossil beach should be a good deal easier now, assuming I can prove once and for all that that's what it is. Honestly, though, I'm just excited I can finally share these findings with everyone. Can you believe I found chiral deposits in strata dating back 65.5 million years? Evidence of an ancient death stranding.
Chiral matter has existed on Earth since long before the dawn of man. This stratum is proof of that. Look at this, Sam. Do you see that black fissure there? We believe this is the source of the Chiralian readings. In the distant past, earthquakes caused frictional melting along fault lines, producing layers of what is known as pseudotachylite. We call these layers fossil earthquakes. Extending the principle, our fissure here is what one might term a fossil beach. The presence of Corellium in this of all strata cannot be a mere coincidence. It strongly suggests that beaches must have appeared during the Cretaceous-Paleogene extinction event. And not just then. The chiral network has recovered data suggesting that similar fossil beaches were discovered in strata corresponding to other extinction events too. That would seem to indicate the Big Five and all other major extinctions were accompanied by the appearance of beaches.
All right, Kitty. Thanks for stopping by. Tell the little ones the man with the funny voices said hello.
Scattered points of data. You've furthered our individual research projects and ensured that it is only a matter of time before we recover all we have lost and solve every mystery that remains. But this is only the beginning. See this through, Sam, and there's no telling what we might learn.
Also, congrats, Kitty, on being the #1 on today's leaderboards for today's session. With 375 XP. Alright. Next up is delivering the antimatter bomb, but we're gonna go ahead and save. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for stopping by. This was a fun session of Death Stranding, but I'm getting sick and tired of them asking me to deliver antimatter bombs, and they take me through an entire area where it's nothing but BTs, so you know. Glad that we're putting the handcuff that Mama made for us to great use, because being able to sneak up on a BT, cut its umbilical cord, and send it packing without wasting a bullet, yeah, that's fine, that's great. If there's only a more efficient way of getting through snow so I can move quickly, that'd be fantastic. But, we'll worry about that in our next session. Thank you for stopping by. You've been a wonderful audience. Hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see... Well, actually, let me go ahead and announce the people who were, you know, who won the top 3 spots for the community leaderboards. This is a stream thing that YouTube's apparently doing now. We have Kitty at #1. We have Hybrid at #2. And in 3rd place, we have Holster. Thanks for your time, everybody. You've been a wonderful audience. Hopefully, we'll probably have another session. I don't know if tomorrow, possibly, but it also depends on if Godula is free, because we may try and take on the Akuma quest for Monster Hunter Wilds, and I may just make a video of that for you guys, but we'll have to see how things fare. For right now, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here while this storm is raging outside so that my stream doesn't end prematurely and we don't suffer, and hopefully don't suffer any blackouts during this storm, because I saw lightning outside. But hope you all enjoyed. Stay safe, Q. I'm trying to do my outro and I'm reading chat. Hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. And because I know you're coming back anyway. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!